welcome to stream. How is everyone? How's your week been? We're like the end of the week now. It's Friday. I hope you've all been well. Hi Linkster. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Because if I have to do it, you have to do it. And thank you for the posture check as well. I really appreciate it. Good way to start stream. Zila, hi. Welcome in. I hope you are well. And Titus, hi, how are you? I'm actually really excited for today, mostly because I just really like this game. I think this is probably my favorite game that I'm playing right now. When I play it. And then when I play, like, Stardew, that's my favorite game, just in general, so I really, really like that game. Holds a special place in my heart. And I really like Death's Door. Death's Door's been going really well. But this is my favorite game right now. In this very present moment. And I've been so looking forward to seeing Kim again. You have no idea. I think about Kim a lot. Probably more than I should, honestly. I just really, really like him. I think he's really neat. Like, look at him. What is your notebook floating? Okay, you put it away, but your notebook was floating. Kim, how did you do that? See? This is why I love him. He makes his notebook float. He's just so cool. I have just such a deep admiration for him.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
So, I have to mail something. I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something. I actually didn't, but I want to pretend like I did, and maybe Kim will think I'm smart. I literally do everything with Kim in mind.
Yes, for sending mail.
Oh. Okay. Well, alright. I'm gonna drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Right, that was the zoning plans. I kind of forged a signature. I don't know, is that illegal? Hey Bing Bong, hi. I could put my PNG over the MC, like, on the left side. I like to have it diagonal so you can see, like, my health and my my morals? No. What is that? My, oh my god. What is that? That's, hold on, it'll come to me. My morale, thank you. Okay, good start. See, I just suit my character so well, right? My character's dumb, I'm kinda dumb, we get along really well. Also, actually, Logic is talking to me more, right? So this is my build. It's a mess. I kind of upgrade things when I'm like, oh, I need that. So like conceptualization is maxed because I was trying to talk to a wall. Shivers, I just like shivers. I was trying to punch a guy, so physical instrument is up. But you know what? I've been kind of realizing that I don't have a very well-rounded build. And I kind of want a well-rounded build. What I wish I had gone with is like even stats in everything. But I didn't. So that's okay. I think I want to try and focus a bit more on like these blue things, because ever since Logic started talking to me, I've been like, doing so much better. So instead of focusing on my strengths, which is what I have been doing, like I've been wearing clothes with stats that benefit the purples and the reds. Well, not the reds. I don't really like the reds that much, except Shivers. And a little bit of Motorix as well. I think I need to be wearing things that benefit my weaknesses. Like these blue things. Because ever since I started doing that, like I just put on a bunch of clothes that boosted logic because I had a logic check I was trying to go through. And I really wanted it to go well. And it did. It did. But then I didn't change my clothes back. And now logic talks to me just in general. So I'm kind of learning how I want to play this. At least this run. Because, I don't know, I want to be well-rounded. Yeah, I feel like there's no such thing as a bad build. Obviously, this was like my first time playing, so I had no idea what I wanted to do. And now I kind of have an idea. And I have to work with what I've done here. It's a mess. Hey Adam, welcome. How are you?
Alright, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Okay. Wait, why do we have to... Okay. Only talking to walls is a sign of a healthy mind? I'm not gonna argue with you, but there was a reason. It was important. But yeah, I'm trying to fix my blues. And a little bit of my yellows. And then I just like Horrific Necktie. I think he's fun. I have this for logic. Oh, but I have something boosting rhetoric right now. Right. Right. This would boost drama, and that could be really fun. But I already have the thing boosting logic. I'm not replacing my necktie. That's already out of the question. See, I have a lot of, like, logic things I could wear. What was the thing for drama? It was this. Yeah, that's okay. I have a drippy outfit right now. I don't want to mess with perfection. Okay, Kim wants to go back to Everard. I want to go back to Everard. Wow, there's a lot going on down here. Hey, Barbecue. How are you? That kind of rhymes. With the name, or just with the way your name looks? Looks? A giant aspirin on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Oh, good for them.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
I can force myself to go through the folders!
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note!
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim! A to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special
Okay.
borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
I don't know what a borscht is.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs, booze, blood.
Take another look.
Remember, Leo, all items on the list
Okay,
have been
so that's
crossed
just
out,
to, like,
and the notebook
remember.
drawer slides shut.
Okay. Noted. Well rounded is least of my worries. Yeah, but I want to see all the people. I want to see all these, like, little guys. I want them to talk to me. They never talk to me. Like, up to this point, Logic has never really talked to me except for, like, a handful of times, and every time it's been to be like, I don't know, bud. You think I know? What am I supposed to know? Do you know? Does anyone know? Logic doesn't know what's going on ever. And, like, that's funny, but also sometimes I need him to know things, just a little. And I think drama would be fun. And also, I kept losing all my conceptualization checks. Oh, but yeah, the thought cabinet. I've been trying to make the thought cabinet work. I just kind of study thoughts I think are funny. I have a couple I'm trying to process. Hey, Goldie! Oh, you like to have the outfit all match? Oh, that's kind of cute, actually. So you go for the aesthetic of it? I think that's nice. I like to mix and match and make him look absolutely like a mess. And I like to try and make it make sense and be like, no, look, it matches. It doesn't matches. He's a mess. I really like him. He's neat. I think it would be cool to go for like a max stat run after this. But that's like not something you go for on your first run, I feel. I think I picked like one of the default builds and I was like, okay. And then I didn't know how leveling worked. And then I was like, okay. And now I still don't know how leveling works, but I know how I want to do it a little bit more. And I'm like, okay.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Right, this door. I mean, it's a door, and I have to try and persuade it to open. I have like a no chance. Been in the world for 2 days. Been in the world for many days. Many days.
And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Maybe I am. You don't know me. I mean, you do. You're part of me. Honestly, I got a little lost. I thought that was Everard's container. But I'm glad I got to try it again. Some things I just can't really interact with. Okay, this is Everard's container. Did I ever? No. Okay, so today I need to get the hanged man's boots and then send him off.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes.
I don't know. He embarrassed me. I took a heavy hit to morale.
Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
I have a couple of things, actually. I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation.
Yeah.
Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Hey, key to the city. Let's go. I'm sure he's being 100% serious, and I'm going to get that key soon.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Oh, wait. I think he wanted me to ignore that. I think he wanted me to not do the investigate. Oh, I think I forgot what I was doing. I think I didn't want to tell him that. But he doesn't care. So he's gonna give me the key to the city. Anyway, it's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry.
He
Of
claps his
course.
hand
I
together
already knew this.
like a child who's just been offered cotton candy. Oh, he's like, I already knew. Okay. I wanted to know that you knew, though. It was about me, not you.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a bright future, and you've proven yourself someone I can trust. Someone I can really do business with. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Oh, Bratan, you play the old man like a three-string banjo. He has no idea.
Yeah. I don't know. He's so unsettling. He just says things, and it's all in the same tone of voice, and I cannot get a read. Well, the signatures I got, I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
So the village is doomed.
Yeah. Yeah, that didn't instill confidence.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
What? Imagine a youth center supermarket church complex. Okay, what? Yeah, those were words that he said. Do you really expect me to believe that?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I got the centre, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that.
I see. Will you erect a statue of yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, workers on welfare, and landowners in Azon hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
You would look nice as a statue.
Oh, you think? You think I would? Authority is kind of nice. That's so sweet. Should I lie to his face? Sounds like you got this. You can rely on my vote.
Oh, I do, Harry. I really do. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier with that vote of yours. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
Okay.
A true flash of anger in him as he thinks of her.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring her up, honestly. My other option was to be like, well, Joyce was right. And I didn't think that would go over well. Okay, be honest with me, buddy. Did you order the hanged man killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1.
Oh.
And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war.
Okay.
Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait, is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that.
Okay. Is that when you pay them? Because, I would never.
We're not gonna give nothing. We're gonna take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're gonna take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
Sorry. Sorry, Everett. I didn't mean to sneeze on you. What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Okay, that didn't clarify anything. Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start.
I probably will go tell her.
It's already happening.
Wow, how many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
You're the +1. You're the +1 in the war.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol. And they're all well motivated, at least the ones you've seen.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Yeah. Yeah, that just sounded very sketchy. That was a long way of saying, illegal activity.
Drug trafficking.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't gonna say it out loud, Kim. It wasn't gonna be me, but I'm glad someone did.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Why is he like this? Hey, Ivysaur, how have you been? Wow, that's just the tip of the iceberg though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off Risperazole.
I don't know what any of that is, but okay.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
He smiles.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Okay, what? What? He's so weird. Hey, Dugs, what do you mean I forgot you? I mean, interesting stuff. This is above my pay grade. I just want to solve this murder, okay?
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry? You don't get sidetracked. You care about
That's
the
a
people
lie.
you're supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
It would still be illegal.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel.
Wow, that all exists? Bet you were lost in my memories. If you want me to be honest, I don't forget people very easily, but I also don't think about every single person all the time ever. It's just not possible.
I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
He was so close too. Gasp. I love the dramatic gasp at the reveal. That I don't, in fact, think about every person I've ever met at every second of every day so I don't forget them. I'm really sorry. I know I've let you down. Okay, let's keep focusing on the drug trade, Volition says. Hold on. I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to. Should I just say that? I feel like I shouldn't. No, I feel like I shouldn't be like super open about it because he is so about the subtext. But it's true, I don't want to look at the big picture. You know, I'm not feeling a whole lot of Revachol here. Not enough flags or kings. Actually, no. You know, no. I'm gonna be straightforward. I want to look at the drug trade. You almost admitted to.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
Wow. Wow, okay. Sure, I believe you. Well, I'm still not feeling a whole lot of Revachol here.
Harry, the future I have in store for Martinez will have all the macho aesthetics you love so much. The crowns, the guns. I will even slip in a skull and bones for you, my friend.
A skull and bones just for me? Alright, I'm convinced. I was a little on the fence, but I think...
Oh yeah, skull and bones.
Yeah!
Skull and bones on the Revacholian flag. The Revacholian Death Squad.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah. The visual image has completely bedazzled you. You're 100% with Everard now.
Right? Conceptualization gets it. You know, maybe if I were a character, I'd be Conceptualization. I don't talk to Conceptualization enough to know what they're like, but every time they come up, every time they do anything, I'm like, yeah, same. That's me. But I feel that way about other brain aspects as well. Also, I think I've decided, I think my favorite is empathy. I really like when empathy gives me extra notes on a person's demeanor. Like, that's the kind of thing I eat up. I love that. I just want to know more about how people are. Especially Kim. Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry.
Well, I'm talking about specific union members.
You can bother Leonard with that.
Okay.
He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
He's in a big-time rush. Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
You were hiding it! You were keeping it from me! Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character. So watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Okay, I was really going through it at the time. You have to understand. Actually, you don't. I don't care what you think.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
I'm worried.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Okay, but that's also what Harry does. She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Oh my god, that's Harry. It's exactly like Harry.
Unstable is good, actually. She will be easier to disarm. No, wait. Actually, unstable is pretty bad.
I love that. That was a challenging role just for him to be like, yeah, that sounds pretty bad. So who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
Aw, Kim's really cute. Aw, he's so fun. A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth.
It actually sounds extremely
It
bad, but
does.
let's not give him the satisfaction.
Yeah, Kim's trying to play it cool. Kim's probably like, ugh, God, we have to do this. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
We have a lot to do. Hey, Relics! Oh my gosh, this is the Kim show. You get it. I play this game for Kim. He's kind of my favorite. Also, hi Sancho, welcome in. And Starfire, how are you? Stream has been going well so far. Thank you for checking in. You're so sweet.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there's sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Aw. You know, he's really sketchy and suspicious, and he never does anything in my best interest, but he does have this way with words.
I'm always happy to Very nice, Harry. Most certainly, Harry.
Oh.
Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with
I
you.
have a new option for can we go over a few details concerning the murder again? So, there was a bullet in the hanged man's head.
So they shot him.
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
Oh, sure.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my two little policemen. Godspeed, policeman. By all means, Harry, what's on your mind? Let's hear it, Harry. Of course,
Okay.
Harry, of course.
That's all I got. That's all I got. Oh, there's my thought. I completed it.
It's not fire. It's not ash. There will most certainly be a sea of corpses leading up to the event. But
Whoa.
it won't be war or pestilence that causes it. Oh no. The event will belong to a genre of cataclysm no man has dared to suspect would ever come to pass. You can only sense the shape of it, like a cavity, a pit opening up in your stomach, a throat into which the world will vanish. The streets, the grass, the stars, all will be rolled back. By whom, by what, and how, you don't know. All you know is, you're not joking around.
I am the Apocalypse. Learning cap for Inland Empires raised to 6. Learning cap for Shivers raised to 6. Oh. Well, those were already doing, like, super well. Well, look at me go. My two favorite skills. And also empathy. Empathy is also my favorite. I think I like Inland Empire. I like empathy. I like Shivers. I like logic when he's really dumb. And I like drama. I think drama's fun, but I've only interacted with drama like twice. So, it's really hard to tell sometimes. Also, hi Dynamic, welcome in. Thank you for the posture check, and thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. I'm glad you agree with me that being too hot is worse than being too cold. There are some people who are like, no, I like being warm. There is no such thing as too warm. Although it's easier to freeze than it is to overheat. I'm really nervous about this whole get my gun thing back, but you know. They must be cold-blooded. They must be lizards. Only lizards would prefer heat. You heard it here first. Goldie says if you prefer warm weather, you're a lizard. I don't know. I didn't say it. Okay, I guess I'll keep Apocalypse just because it's like pretty good, but I don't know if it's like a permanent thing. Because like Jamais Vu is really good because intellect learning caps are raised. I don't think I really care about this one with the endurance white checks or endurance learning cap. Rigorous self-critique is pretty good. I really like White Morning just for that plus 20% zoom out distance. I think that's really good. My poor Law Jaw. -1 rhetoric, Jaw's still weird. But hand-eye coordination is doing pretty well. Wait. Okay, raised to 6. Didn't I already have that? Didn't I already have that? Because Inland Empire is my trademark skill. And Shivers, I think, was already pretty high to be... I think Apocalypse is probably gonna be like one of the first to go because it's not really doing anything. It's not making a difference. Let's study Wasteland of Reality. It has been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic and that is a sickness and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through your life. Your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground. Your brain now fuzzy. Now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this. Even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit? See, this seems important. -2 physical instrument while I study it, though. Okay, but let's try and process that. I want to be a better person. I want Harry to be a better person. All I wish for. Okay, I want to head back to Joyce, I think. I think that would be good. I miss her. And... I don't know. Sweating is very gross. I think sweating is the worst part of it all. Because you just feel so sticky and icky. Although sweating is actually super beneficial. But like, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel like it's beneficial. Wow. Well, they're having a time. I'm just gonna head on through. Actually, okay, I was thinking about this. And...
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Yeah. Okay, so cigarettes boost intellect, but subtract health. And, okay, listen. That might be useful every once in a while if I get, like, super, super desperate. So I might buy the smokes just to have them on hand.
Here you go, mister.
But, like, I won't just use them willy-nilly, you know? Of course I wouldn't do that. But I do want to just, like, have them on hand. I feel like that would be helpful. if I get desperate, and my intellect skills are very low. So, you know, hopefully we won't have to use them though. Okay, I'm gonna head to Joyce. She's like all the way over here on the opposite end of town. Come on guys, run faster. I like how we're in like a little line together, just hanging out. I think we're cute. Best of friends.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I've been dealing with Evrard again.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. Of course. To other matters you've discussed. Of course, Detective. You can
Is
always
there-
drop by later, should something come up.
Is there nothing new I can say to her? Wow. Okay. I thought I could, like, tell her things. Oh, yeah! Okay, find the murder weapon. How was I to do that? Oh, was I supposed to look at the
bullet is
evidence?
Still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Okay, so apparently I've already tried this. Problem is I kind of need to try it again. Okay, let's see. There's a lot of stuff down here that I could try to work with. I don't think I wanted to do the Lillian check or the Gaston check. Because both of those are kinda problematic. And I don't think I really cared about the wash basin check because that's like shaving. And I don't know if I care to get rid of his little like mutton chops. Maybe that's fun. Maybe that sparks joy for him. You don't know. Could go talk to Renee again. Okay, so basically, I kind of just have to wait until, like, nightfall. I have to wait until 2200 to go talk to the pig. What she calls herself? Like, genuinely? The pigs, plural. Okay, that makes a huge difference. But yeah, I have to wait till 2200 to talk to the pigs. And I have to get rid of Kim after that. And then... I don't know.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Wow, I have such a low chance at this. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer? We still have a game to finish.
No. Actually, that was literally it. I just wanted to walk up to you and stare at you a little bit. Cafeteria window, is that this thing?
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Oh, but it's not time yet. Okay, so I have like a -12 on that. Fine, I'll wait. What's the deal with the blue door?
You see a heavy steel. The door does not budge.
I simply cannot open the door. What's that? Is someone else staying in there now? What? I can just walk in? What is this? What? It's an empty cassette tape? What? Just in here? Why? Okay. I don't think I left that in here, did I? It's hard to...
The window stands broken.
It's hard to remember, but I would have seen that, right? Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Yeah, maybe they should have. It's interesting that I can still, like, enter the room, even though I'm not technically staying there anymore. Remember that night me and Kim spent out on the balcony? I've been wanting a night like that ever since because that was so sweet. I thought that would be a regular occurrence, that, like, Kim and I would discuss things at the end of the day. But no, we just kind of, like, separate and move on. The other thing is I could head to my little house, my little second home, and I could take a quick shower. I think, right? Because I kind of haven't washed myself since I rummaged around in a dead guy's mouth, and I feel like taking a shower would be the decent thing to do after that, but correct me if I'm wrong. So I might just go wash up real quick. I think I can if I just head to this basin.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Okay, first, wash the smell of death off yourself.
Thank God you didn't go in there bare-handed. Death smell is notoriously difficult to get off yourself and your clothes, though. And cleaning up takes a while. But man persists, and after 15 minutes pass, you look almost presentable. Sort of. The sudden absence of the morbid dead tissue smell instantly lifts your spirits.
Okay, that's huge. That's great. That's all I wanted. I'm really glad I can wash up in the second home as well. I was really concerned I wouldn't be able to. So that's a huge relief. I mean, I don't really have anything specific to do, it feels like. I'm kind of just doing weird odds and ends at the moment. Like, I could go talk to the girl over here and try empathy again, like whatever the check was. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Oh, you mean like over here-ish? Okay, it was you.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Can't say. Gotta ask questions first.
Shoot.
I can. Okay, the others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me. I just want to know.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab. down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
Right, you've seen the crab man.
He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
The lieutenant nods, his face is stone. He knows. We all knows. I saw him. I saw the crab man.
You saw him?
I talked to
Does it
him.
mean that you went in there?
Yeah,
Did you see the other spooker, the one in Grandma's clothes?
I did see them both, yes.
Good, so you believe me. You should go tell this to Andre. He'll know what to do next.
Okay. I'd like to know more about your associates, speaking of.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Okay, what about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay. This would be the perfect time to bring up the fact that I'm like an emo cockatoo or something. I think that's what I decided I was. Some coffin funeral cockatoo. Well, maybe I'll ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but
Be surprised. Okay, the tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up, pick it up!
The device is
Or
cold
not.
to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Okay, well, that was something. That was an interaction that I had. I guess I'll go have more interactions. A pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosafed Ultra. I see. That's what I use.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Goodbye, officer.
Okay, I was told to talk to him, but he doesn't have anything for me. Okay, well, I really have to try and set up the nightclub, I guess. What's my problem with the nightclub? Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. Well, didn't I try?
Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes? What's the deal? And? What did she say?
Okay, I talked to Suna again. What did she say? She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? The spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
The stuffy tent muffles the last two words. The command fails to impress. I'm really not feeling it.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein? Rocking it or dropping it?
Well, she didn't like the Anodic dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
I'm sorry, Noid. I'm sorry. Can't win them all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
I really thought I already had this conversation, honestly, but maybe I thought I did because it was grayed out already? I don't know. Hey, Gavin, thank you for the lurk. I hope you're well as well. Well. I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
That's me.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist. At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really? Truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said.
I'm
It makes
sorry.
him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I don't know. I'll see how it goes.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
He smiles wide like a replica of his friend with the large head.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay, well, convince Suna to cooperate or evict her. We really want this nightclub. Like, at all costs. We are willing to resort to eviction, and I'm not even a landlord. Alright, well, back I go, I guess. Hey, Suna.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the Anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Wow. Aww. I have a very high chance of convincing her to cooperate. Her research isn't going well. I discovered the Fortress accident, discussed the Fortress accident with the dice maker. I've been putting in the work. I'll try.
Easy. When
Easy.
her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Alright. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She points to the glowing cube inside the machine.
She's making it extra simple for you.
She's like, go on a fetch quest for me.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Okay. By your old workspace, do you mean the studio Fortress accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
And where exactly is the offsite copy?
There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. It's there.
Oh, I know about the giant ice bear fridge, actually.
Don't worry, you can't miss the bear. It's hideous.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying,
Yeah, I found a note from the Ice Bear fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislaw. I cannot believe that's coming back into play. I've completely forgotten about it.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. That feature creep and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Okay, why can't you go and get the filament yourself, actually?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Oh, she would. Why does she think you're part of the curse, though?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Aw, let her be. Let her be. That's a bit biased, don't you think?
No. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rain Civic. I'm not making this up.
the lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
He loves this. He loves the lore drops.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic. So what I need you to do here is go have a talk with her, say that you're a policeman and need to get to the building's basement. Then bring me the offsite copy. Alright?
You make it sound very simple. Thank you for the posture check, by the way, and thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Good reminder. Yeah, she makes it sound very simple, but I found the ice cream maker, but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Well, how am I supposed to help if you don't trust me, Miss Ma'am? Also, by the way, we put a dead body in that fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
I love that. I love that. That's so casual.
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Okay, I'm sorry. You're right, Kim. When we did it, when we put the body in the fridge and when I rummaged around in the dead guy's mouth, we did have this understanding that the story wouldn't leave the room. And then the first person who knew about the ice fridge, the Ice Bear fridge, I was like, hey, you want to hear about what we did?
Whose body is it?
Don't worry. I put it there temporarily. It's all part of an official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the Ice Bear fridge.
Yeah, that's what I said in the first place.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
He doesn't care. She's iconic. Alright, I'll go look for the offsite copy.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar. Hey!
My multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund, the legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Like me! Oh my god, that's an upgrade! Okay, alright. I'll let you work in peace. I have a really cool pry bar. Hey, that's so much better than my other pry bar. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. Okay, wait. Oh, it's so big. It's so big and ridiculous. These wires work as contact microphones? Unsure. Figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. Oh, that's cute. Someone doodled. Okay, I guess I'll keep the little pry bar in my hand and see if I stumble across anything fun. But we have to head back to the doomed commercial district. So I guess that's what I'll do. Alright, come on guys, let's go. We have a lot of trekking to do. Things have gotten so far apart since I started playing this. It used to be the Whirling in Rags and then the back of the Whirling in Rags, and then it was Whirling in Rags to Joyce, and now I opened up this other side of Martinez, and I have to make frequent visits to like opposite ends. And I think that honestly just has more to do with me not planning ahead. Because I could probably be like, hey, let's knock out a couple of things here. But no. Okay, this is the ice box.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Crack open the lid. Oh wow, it's boosted by the machine being unplugged and better grip with gloves. Hey, look at me go.
Ice squeaks beneath your Kvalsund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before.
Well, I thought that would work out, honestly. I was really confident.
And it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
Okay. Dang it. Wow. Find the right tool or ask Suna for help? I already found the right tool. What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean? Don't even try me. There's not much to do. I was really confident about that. I really was like, alright, let's get this done. No. 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 Okay, find the murder weapon, perform an advanced analysis using hand-eye coordination. So, I guess the problem with that...
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Is I need to open the white check. So, what do I have for hand-eye coordination? Anything? I will put it on. Mark my words, if I have a hand-eye coordination thing, I feel like I don't. Anything? Okay. Literally, not a single clothing item. Issa, hi! Thank you for the lurk. Oh you've been playing Zenless Zone Zero? How's that been? You don't have to answer. But, I have been seeing a bit about that game. I think I decided not to play it though, but, you know, still open to the idea, I guess. Okay, well, Kim, what do you think?
Yes?
Nothing. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to bother you. I'm really sorry. There's a whole body in the fridge, Kim. What was this
Thick
again?
layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kick it with your foot?
A hollow ring
Ah!
goes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
I'm sorry! Why'd I do that?
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
I kicked something one time and now I'm the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter? Wow. You can fall so far, so fast, without even noticing. I mean, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects.
Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too?
No, I actually feel sorry for the things I've destroyed. I'm sorry, milk carton. I'm the sorry cop.
You're right. That's definitely not the behavior of a destroyer at all. That's just severe anger management problems and a disregard for property rights.
Okay. I'm sorry, milk carton. I'm sorry it had to be like that.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too...
Okay, we already investigated all that. I'm just trying to see if I, like, have anything new I can do in these areas that I've already been to. Because, like, you can't really rule them out. It is so dark. Oh, I have a flashlight! Yeah, I have one of those flashlight thingies. Right, that's what makes it less dark. Okay, I guess instead of my tear, I'll do the flashlight. Forgot about the flashlight. Okay.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
Okay, I've already looked at that.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Cast...
Yeah, I've already looked at, like, pretty much everything in here. Oh! Looks like the remains of the 24th window repair shop. Oh, noted. See? With my boost in logic. Oh. Is this Emma's atelier? The what? But yeah, with my boost in logic, suddenly I have, like, more things to check on, I guess. Or more things to observe? What was this again?
The barbell waits patiently.
No. Okay. Smells like leather and sweat. Gross. There's another way through, right? This place is so dark. It's so hard to see anything. Whoa. The floorboards creak? Thank you. There are shoes here. Can I have them? They're probably not my size. There's like nothing out here. Okay, fair enough. I've already talked to the dice maker. And that actually really benefited me for future checks. So I'm glad I did. Don't I have a check I can do here, like with the map wall?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Okay, look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas Alamir, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
I swear I had a check. Interfacing. I think I just ended up buying it though.
A dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Okay, that's mean. I'm not a dust mite.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. 850 million people live on these tiny dots. An oceanic world of culture and commerce, torn apart by history.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
You don't know that. I have 100 coins.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
I've already bought the Martinez map, honestly. And I'm really glad I did. Because I was really struggling before. Okay. So I can probably put my flashlight away. I probably don't need that out anymore. And we'll carry the bag around.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I was honestly gonna check if I could, like, open it. That's very illegal. I think. I don't know. I guess I don't know about what Martinez thinks about tampering with mail. I just have always known mail laws to be pretty serious, but, you know, I know it differs.
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I did do that, didn't I? Okay, I'm going. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not, because you really suck, but, yeah.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Wow, it is really snowing. It is really coming down. Okay, this was Kuno's door. And I kind of explored it all. I thought I did anyway. It's his little fort. He's kind of funny. I can walk up here, but I can't really... Oh, I can come all the way to the roof? But what does that do for me? Like, that's the problem? I end up on the roof, and then there's, like, nothing really up here anymore. But it's a place I can go. Okay, well, this was the problem I had with this area. What is that? Okay, there's a lot of places I still haven't been able to explore fully. And it'll probably open up to me eventually. I mean, that room of Kuno's opened up to me as soon as I befriended him a little. I still think he's a little menace. We are not friends, me and Kuno. We are probably closer to enemies, even. Arch enemies. It's serious. We're not besties! Don't say that. Don't perpetuate that. Me and Kuno are enemies. I already said. The smell of disinfectant in the room smells like chemicals.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Thank you. I didn't mean to sneeze. I know that's a bad look in front of Kim, so I've been trying not to. Ow. Ignore that. Whatever helps me sleep at night. I don't. He's a menace. He's a little gremlin. He's a devil child. And... What do you mean, and? That's all I have to say. Oh yeah, what is that? What's in here? What's in here? Have I never... I didn't take the magnesium and this alcohol that's just hanging around in here? I didn't realize there was free alcohol in here. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles, like actual moss. Wow, that's really something. Whoa, this place like kind of changes. I guess because people live here and move around, there's more money here. What is this again? Whoa, that's like $7 right there. They keep leaving money out and I just keep taking it. When will they learn? When will they learn? That's interesting, because yeah, people live here. So I guess it makes sense that they would move things around and lose more money? Interesting. And there's money in here! Oh my god. I'm so mean. Cindy's like stashing this away, isn't she? Like, she's stashing this away because she lives here, I think. And I'm just like, okay, that's mine. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate, the rats of the city. See, this is why you go back through areas you've already been to. She got more money, I stole that too. Oh, I'm like, nice person. Hey, Danny. Okay, Kuno is tolerable at best. Let's get something straight. Tolerable at best. That is the most credit I will give Kuno. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well. Thank you for asking. It's been a time. I mean, I found more money, pleased about it. I stole the money that I found. Thought I saw someone like walking there.
You see a set of tire tracks.
Oh, no, sorry. I didn't mean to click the fence.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Okay, I've already talked to that. That was like one of the first things I ever did. So, I'm doing things, kind of. I might need to start working to pass time. Like, I might need to read a book. I know. It sounds terrible, but I may have to do it. I don't know if there's anything else I can really do at the moment to progress. I mean, I could put skill points into stuff, I guess. I should probably put a skill point into hand-eye coordination for the bullet that I'm trying to analyze. About a year of Disco Nitro? Disco? Because I'm playing Disco Elysium. But a year of Discord Nitro? Oh, enjoy! That is pretty neat. You won't have to worry about it for a while. Also, thank you for the boost in the server. I appreciate that. Kakushi, how have you been? What do you mean, how have I been? How have you been? I've been good, though. If you were wondering, I've been quite good. And you also bought snacks today. Snacks are always so nice. Like, such a great way to treat yourself. You asked first? I asked second! Alright, I guess I'll level up hand-eye coordination. Okay, what does that improve for me? I think it's literally just the bullet, but the bullet is actually really important. So that's actually really good.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
I have such a low chance. Try to determine what type of weapon shot this, I guess.
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Alright, well, wasted my time, wasted my money. I have all these books. I think I've read the Cockatoos one. I have so much stuff and I really am so bad at organizing it. Sure. Sure, that's all my junk. High sweet chili sensations, chocolate, jelly tots, and Monster Energy. That all sounds super yummy. Enjoy. Shall answer second. As you should. I was waiting. I was waiting. I was gonna call you out if you didn't answer, but I'm glad to hear you've been good. Went on vacation for a wedding, had a lot of gut pain due to bad diet, been busy working, the usual. Oh, of course. Okay, wedding is exciting. How was the cake? Was it good? Was it fun? Did you catch the bouquet? Did you pry the bouquet out of the hands of the person who actually caught it? It's what I would do. It was strawberry cake? That sounds so good. Yeah, cake sounds really good. I am sorry to hear about the gut pain, though. I'm glad you determined it was like lack of diet, though, so you at least know the cause of it.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
The boombox I bought. It should play this tape, right? I never asked.
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning. It all starts with the tape.
Okay, well, I have something else to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
I will check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Okay, this figurine is very important to me. Kim gave me this pen. But I might sell the empty cassette tape. There used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Atenie's single smallest church in Saint Seine must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says it was recorded in 43, so that's like 8 to 10 years ago? Okay, everything else I must keep. And then you can't have my armor, but I do have some armor.
Alright, let's see it.
Well, there are these gauntlets.
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't need bloodthirsty mercenaries knocking on my door looking for their missing toys.
What? Okay, well, I wasn't gonna sell it to you anyway. I just wanted you to think it was cool.
Besides, this gear costs a fortune. There's no one in Martinez with that kind of money.
It feels like he would have accepted the risk if he hoped to profit from it. It's not greed, though. Deep down, he's a gambler, provided the stakes are sufficiently interesting.
Okay, I don't have anything else to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
Bye. I don't have any tear in my bag. In my little tear bag. Oh! Whoa, what is this?
Wow, a very
Wow.
large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
It's a Hjelmdal shirt? Sniff it. Sniff the t-shirt. Be a weirdo.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Gross. Okay, I love it.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
I don't know. Roy's real weird. I let Roy do his thing. He's doing his best. You sent a reference to how your new hair looks? I'll have to check it out later. I'm sure it turned out lovely. How's Discord Wow. Okay, I called Discord Disco, and I called... Okay, no, that was you! You did that! You did that! And then I read it! You said Discord Elysium, that's on you! But I called Discord Disco earlier, so it's funny that you're calling Disco Elysium Discord Elysium. Like, we're just both on another wavelength. But it's good. I love this game. It's so fun. This guy in the bottom left with the circle behind his head, love of my life right there. I really like him. I think Kim is so great and so cool and so sweet and great. And also great and good. So, I also think the game is good. It has some like heavy themes. And it's kind of made me like tear up because it's gotten so sad and difficult, but it's good. Sounds like he's left a really good compression on you. That just sounds like compression. But yes, he's kind of the best part. He's also my partner, so I get to spend a lot of time with him and have him near me at all times, and it makes me feel better and comforts me. That's a rad Man from Helmdall t-shirt you've got there.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah!
I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
We have a lot in common. I'm a big fan of The Man from Helmdall too. I actually haven't read any of the books, but I own 2 of them and I'm planning on reading them.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm a fan.
Oh.
But I do think the Hjomdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Hjomdal really existed, but they're wrong.
Wait, what did you mean the Man from Helmdall was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjomdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay, he's also a little insane.
Okay.
He sounds incredulous. See, that's why I like Kim. He interjects at the perfect time. He's like, I'm surrounded by crazies.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjomdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
Okay, forget all that. The most important question, how much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
2 real?
That's dirt cheap.
It is! Ooh. Okay, couldn't you just give it to me for free then, though?
But why?
Because... Perhaps I could repay you in some other way.
I deal in goods, not services.
Okay, well, that would have been really suspicious anyway, so it's okay. What is that? Oh, it's so cute. +1 physical instrument, +1 shivers, -2 authority. Who needs authority? Okay, I've thought it over. I want to buy the t-shirt.
Welcome to Hjomdal, officer.
Welcome to Hjomdal. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What am I already wearing? Oh, the +1 rhetoric shirt? Dang it. But like, come on. The Hjomdal shirt. Come on. Look at that. That's pretty sick. That's pretty tight. Literally. I think it's a little tight on his midsection. But like, come on. Is this not a look? It is so dope, right? Okay, so he's got his little frog hat. He's got his little Helmdall tee. And he's got his little armor gloves. His gauntlets. Like, come on, this is a look. And he's carrying around this huge, ridiculous multi-tool. And a bag of garbage. Like, and he has this horrible necktie that he refuses to take off because it talks to him. Yeah, it's a look, but he makes it work. Unfortunately, I want to wear the jacket, but it covers up the shirt. And also, the -3 authority is kind of brutal, I will say. Is it because I look ridiculous? Is that why? They just don't get it. They just don't understand me. They just don't, they don't get it. They don't know. Should I I like organize this real quick? Like put all my glasses up top, put like the gloves up top after the glasses. These gardening gloves are so yucky. I used them when I dug around a corpse's mouth. So yeah, needless to say that they're pretty yucky. They're pretty icky. They're pretty gross. Yeah, like what if I just kind of like fixed all this, cuz it's kind of a bit of a mess in here and it's hard to tell what I'm looking at. It's still going to be hard to tell what I look at later, but you know, it'll be better. Okay, shirts next. This is important. Perfect. And then we can do jackets next. That's a jacket, right? Yeah. Oh, that's a +1 conceptualization jacket. That's actually pretty useful. Okay, I organized my wardrobe. This was an important use of my time. Look, isn't that nice? Price of true fashion, honestly. See, you get it, you get it. That's my ledger of failure and hatred, if you will, These are all my items, all my cherished beloved items. This is Blue Medicinal Spirit. I'm waiting for the, like, moment I have to use it. Whenever that may be, I'm waiting for a message. I'm waiting for a sign. Hey, Sunhavy, how have you been? It's been a while. Yeah, it's a look, but he makes it work. His little outfit that I'm gonna have him run around in, it's really something. I do not piece together his outfit anymore. I mean, I kind of try to make it work out for him. I try to make him look okay. But at the same time, I'm working around stats. And I'm also working around really wanting to wear this shirt I just bought. Even though it makes no sense for literally anything I'm doing. Hey Murph, welcome in. How's my day going so far? Pretty good. I slept in today. My sleep schedule has been pretty off. Which is so unfortunate. I hate when this happens. Assert dominance with the lack of fashionable coordination. See, I would agree with you, except I'm literally losing points in authority for my mismatched lack of coordination. Can you wear mismatched socks? Well, it used to be that where'd those go? Oh, here. But it used to be that I would... What was I saying? Yeah, it used to be that I only got to wear like one shoe until I found my matching shoe. So yeah, technically you can kind of be a little mismatched if you never find that other shoe. But I found that other shoe, so pleased about it. What is this? +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Like, that's so... It doesn't help me. I'm so starved for anything I can do that I'm like, let me reorganize my wardrobe. It doesn't matter. I should go talk to some of the people I've talked to before that I've like written off and been like, I'll never have to talk to them again. Specifically this protester?
Right to work! Right to work!
Okay, well, he didn't have anything for me. What about Mansana? The detective. Hi.
How can I help you?
Oh, I have an update for you. That weasel I visited. Turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yeah. His mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Okay. That was all. You eat the Thai sweet chili potato chips if you want to. I mean, what better time than the present? What do they call it when the quality assurance team goes on strike? They're protesters. Quality assurance teams should go on strike more. Actually, they shouldn't. But, you know, they could. I'm literally waiting for it to be 2200. And I have no clue what I can do in the meantime. It's all a later thing. Like, I have to wait for the ice maker to kind of melt a bit more. I have to wait for a cell to want to talk to me. I have to wait until 2200. My hand-eye coordination failed. And then the ice cream is locked behind the nightclub is locked behind the ice cream machine. I'm working on the armor pieces, but I have to wait until 2100 or until I can send Kim away. Honestly, the way that I did the armor pieces is so problematic, because what I did is I waited so long to investigate the body because I didn't understand how it would work or if I'd accidentally send the body away, because I want to steal his shoes. I want to steal the dead man's shoes. I think they're nice, I think they're drippy, and I want them. And so I waited for too long. It took me until like day 3 to investigate the body. And now I have to wait until Kim leaves to get the shoes while he's not looking. And I have to then send Kim away the following day so that he can take the body to processing once I'm done with it. And then Kim will be gone for a while. So I'm gonna have like 2 days where I have to figure out how to pass time. Okay, what is this? Money! Oh, that's pretty nice. I like money. I mean, I have that bench I can use for when Kim's not around, so it's not like the worst thing in the world. Maybe I'll read my books. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to read. Look, I have my Helm Dollerman books, remember? I want to read my Helm Dollerman books. So this is the first book in the series, I think. Helm Dollerman, the Man from Helmdall.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Helmdall standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His 2 Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
He specifically has Zweihanders. And I know what Zweihanders are because someone explained to me. They're swords. They're kind of swords, but like not really. They're different types of swords. If I didn't know, I'd be like, what are those? But I knows. Hell yeah!
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Heimdallar, the man from Heimdall, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair.
Wow. Good for her. She planned that. Oh, you did decide to eat your potato chips at 2 in the morning. There's no better time to snack than 2 in the morning.
These images speak to something burbling deep within you. The primal struggle of a bunch of violent apes just duking it out.
Okay, look at the back cover.
The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Heimdall saga. Meet man from Heimdall, his faithful blood brother Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Heimdall.
Okay, this isn't the first book. It might be like the most popular book or something. Or like the most general. It was recommended to me as a starting point. I also like that he's called Man from Heimdall and everyone else gets a real name.
Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Eondal and the Necromancer's Treasure. Man from Eondal, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Eondal, the Curse of Nacht Hera.
I need to read all these books. I'm an avid consumer and enjoyer of this series now.
A brazen attempt to bilk fans for more money by splicing together old stories under a new title.
Where there's a demand, there's always the supply. Nothing wrong with that.
People find comfort in familiarity, remembering old experiences, looking at old photos, reading old stories.
Read the first couple of pages.
The story opens in media res. The man from Heimdall and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering wights, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses. By nightfall, only the man from Eondal and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Whoa, that's wild. Their comrades all fell, only to be taken over and attack them. Wow, they're in trouble now.
9, Tyribald, the man from Heimdall, bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage for the Northlands. For Heimdall.
For Heimdall!
He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer. The writer has never held a sword in their life, let alone two-handed swords at the same time.
Yeah, the writer has no knowledge of what they're writing about. I love that. It's like fan fiction where you don't do research.
It is physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual-wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real-life combat situation.
Okay, but the man from Heimdall could. Because he's not real.
And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors.
I'm actually really engaged in this story. Skip ahead.
A few chapters later, the man from Heimdall and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins. that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments. The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Heimdall to rid his kingdom of the Nachtherra, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers. The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
Hold on, why is the man from Heimdall doing any of this? I have, like, no media literacy, or this guy doesn't, so he just, like, asks himself, he's like, hey, voices in my head, what's going on?
What do you mean?
Why is he doing all of this?
Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Heimdall. Because his noble Cutland blood lusts for glory and conquest. It cannot be denied.
Really? I love his pair of griffins. I think that's fun. I think that's a fun little addition. Very whimsical. He's wild. Why do the wizards have to be blind? Like, specifically? Does that also happen when they trade their souls? They lose their sight? I mean, okay. This is a lot to process, so I have to, like, go through it again. Okay, is that all?
What do you mean, is that all?
Is there anything else to his character?
He is the man from Heimdall, forged in the fury of battle. Death was his sire, and blood his dam. He had but 14 winters when he left his frigid homelands in Cutla to seek glory and honor. That is his character.
Okay, well, never mind. Just get to the good part.
You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdar, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtherra's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar, on which a pair of Nachtherra are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nachtherra forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nachtherra's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway.
Oh, what are they gonna do? What's their scheme?
This is what you came for, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
A climatic bloodletting, where men are reduced to muscle and fury.
That's everything I could have asked for.
Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald.
Yeah. If I was following this more closely, I probably would have known it was them. But, like, they jump you right into the ending. But, I mean, yeah, who else would it be?
In an instant, the Nachtherra summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera.
Gross.
When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heimdall and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nachtherra. The man from Heimdall's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
Okay, he's pretty intense. I mean, this is all he does. All he does is make slicing happen. So yeah, cut him up, Heimdallerman.
He probably is, but you can't be sure, because this one ends in a cliffhanger.
No, not a cliffhanger!
To be continued in Heimdallerman at the Gates of Tomorrow.
No, a cliffhanger?
Local bookstore. Considering the sheer amount of different Hielm-Dalaman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel.
How am I ever gonna know what happens next?
The man from Hielmdal stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve.
How could they do that to me? Plaisance? Plaisance, do you have the sequel? I forgot what it was called. Does anyone remember? No, it's okay. I'm just gonna ask. I'm just gonna hold up the book and be like, Plaisance?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the actual book. She doesn't have answers for
The
me.
display rack is brimming with worn paperback, rows and rows of Hielm-Dalaman. Maybe 100.
Where is
Those
it?
snow crabs are not even close. Man from Hielmdal.
Oh, blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic. What does it matter? If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend.
Oh my god. I cannot believe this. I can't just go find the sequel? This is cursed. This is gonna weigh on me. Dang it! Worst day of my life, honestly. But thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check. Oh yeah, this game is from 2019. I think, actually, it's older than 2019. Like the game itself, it got voicing and became the final cut in 2019. So, I think it's from like 2017. Which 2017 was a good year for games. You can read the sequel in Disco Elysium 2. They are never making a sequel of this game. In my perfect world, though, they would make Disco Elysium 2, and it would just be Hielm-Dalaman books, and that is it. That is all. And talking to Kim. That's it. That would be my perfect game. Could you imagine if they ever listened to me? Don't listen to me. Okay, but the good news is, the great news even, is I do in fact have another Hielmdal book. It's called The Man from Hielmdal and the Devil Woman. Right? The frontispiece of this old paperback features a muscle man in chains, kneeling before a salacious-looking woman on a regal seat. A bonfire lies between the throne and the man, casting shadows on the wall, and the shadow of the vixen's headdress looks like a pair of demonic horns. Like, doesn't that sound so intense? Disco Elysium DLC, the Hielmdal Chronicles for Juniper. Okay, wait. I like that. I like that suggestion. That's a good suggestion. It could be a DLC, you're right. It doesn't have to be a whole separate game. A DLC, and it's literally just the entire Hielmdal Chronicles. All of them. Every book.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Hielmdal man.
Oh, I am so excited. Okay, look at the back cover.
The jacket copy proclaims, Man from Hielmdal returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tyribald.
Not
Before Man
Tyribald.
from Hielmdal can mount a rescue,
Not Tyribald.
he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will Man from Hielmdal be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?
That's not his friend, that's his brother. Or are they just called brothers because they're such good friends? I guess I don't really know how that works. I thought they were like related. But maybe they're just really good friends, like me and Kim. Time to flip through the book.
You open the book to a random page. Man from Hielmdal, wielding his two Zweihanders,
Of
is
course.
carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim
Of
determination.
course. This is just like the last book that I loved so much.
His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Oh, wow. It's kind of old. I think it's like 50-something for him, or in this time. I don't know, I'll have to go look at a calendar again. I think it's like 52 or 53. I love how he reads books, by the way. I love that he doesn't start on page 1 and then go to the last page and read each one in order, each word as it's written. He's like, hey, let's just flip to a random page. Let's go to the interesting part. And honestly, with this kind of book, that's kind of all you need. Okay, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. It's been really great checking in. Gritty and heroic.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Heimdalla tribe. From the village of Heimdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Give me more!
Man from Heimdall rides on a gilded griffin.
The griffin
his golden
makes an
mane
appearance.
Billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
What does that mean? I don't know. Onward!
The steel muscles of man from Heimdall gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid Northlands he calls home.
Okay, this is so me. Really get into the book.
A passage reads, the man from Heimdall looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Heimdall will never succumb to your seductive wiles.
My masculine essence. Yeah, we all know how that feels. Wouldn't want that to be sapped away. Thank you for the streamer care package. I'll do all the things.
Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Heimdall, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says,
Her name is Lydiana. That's really something.
I have grand plans for you, man from Heimdall. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Heimdall. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct.
Not all he holds sacrosanct. That was a word. This is epic.
In the final pages, man from Heimdall mounts Galavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald.
What? No. You don't get to end like that. No, you don't get to set me up. You don't get to set this all up and be like, oh, this lady, she's so salacious and she laughs and she's diabolical, and then not show me anything? What do you mean? No. You can't just skip to the introduction and then to the end where she's dead. No, that's illegal. Go back to the middle. Go to the in-between. Tell me what happened. How'd she die? Probably by Zweihanders? What are they called? Zweihanders? Probably by Zweihanders. But still. And then Tyribald isn't even around? Where's Tyribald?
To find out what happens next,
No!
you'll have to pick up Man from Hjelmdal and the Three-Eyed Skull. Available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
What? No! It ends like that? No Tyribald. She's just dead out of nowhere. What does that mean for Hjelmdalerman?
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Oh
and
my
welcome
god.
To crime,
What if I want to buy a book?
Honest. You were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
So, what type of books do you have? Do you have the sequels to the ones I'm looking for specifically?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Shouldn't a storekeeper know about her wares? Come on, we gotta stay on topic. I need the sequel.
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
Okay, where do you learn about the important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Plaisance, I wanted answers.
The display rack is brimming with worn paper.
Cliffhanger. I just have to deal with that? What do you mean? Oh my god, I'm about to write Hjelmdal fanfiction. Gotta wait until the summer of 39. Rio, hi. I hope you're well. It's really good to see you. Also, it's way past the summer of 39. It's like 53. It's been decades. I want the sequel. I'm gonna write Hjelmdal fanfiction. And it's gonna be good. I promise. Also, hi Irene. We can totally talk about art club. What's up? I am making last minute adjustments to mine personally. Oh, not that 39, the next 39? That's even worse. No, I like the idea that it's out there. I just haven't found it yet. Oh, I'm gonna lose it. Where did I figure out what day it was? There's like a calendar up here, but I think it's like early 50s at least. I guess.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Whoever voiced him had a really fun time with that line. Like, you can hear it in the way he says it, like the waviness of it. That's why you wanted to talk? Cause you don't like what you're doing at the minute? You started doing a story for art club, but you don't like it at all? Want to do something else, but you don't have time to complete it, and you don't know if it would match the prompts? Okay, so I guess in this situation, a couple of things. There's like a couple of routes you can take. Are you asking me for advice? Because there's a couple of things you can do, a couple of options. One, you don't have to submit for art club. It's okay. You can take what you're working on currently and workshop it and finish it when you're ready. You know? Two, you can submit it half finished and make a note of like the ideas that you had and where you want to take it directionally in the future if you plan to continue working on it, and then finish it in the future. That way you could still submit to art club, and it's totally okay to submit something unfinished. I do that sometimes. 3, if you really don't like your story, you can entirely scrap it, and that's okay. Again, you don't have to submit for art club. It's totally okay. There will be another prompt. I already know what the prompt's gonna be, actually. I don't know if you'll like it. But there will always be another prompt, and I know it's easy to like feel disappointed that you didn't complete what you wanted to, or you didn't do what you set out to, but art club's supposed to be fun. So if all you come up with is like an idea or like a little blurb, like you can do something so simple and be like, hey, here was my idea. I didn't end up submitting it. Here's kind of what I was thinking of doing. And you can more so like submit like your plan and idea of what you were going to do. Because I agree. I don't know if you would have enough time to completely start from scratch. It depends on like the type of person you are, because you have 1, 2, 3, 4 days. So if you have an idea in mind, and if you can plan something that you can do in 4 days, then go for it. But those are like all the options I can think of. You don't feel inspired by the current story? But you liked the idea, right? You liked the idea that the story came from. You just don't like how the story turned out? Is that the problem? You may want to workshop it in that case, honestly. To me, art club is more about like inspiring people to be creative, inspiring people to like be excited about making something instead of encouraging people to submit. Like, if you're not inspired, if you don't have an idea, if you're feeling rushed, if you're feeling stressed about it, there's absolutely no pressure. You liked how it sounded, but it just didn't fit for you. You did say you had trouble coming up with like an idea to begin with, so it makes sense that it would be a bit difficult to implement. I wouldn't feel bad. You have 2 potential ideas you could do, but you don't think they'd fit. It was a tough prompt, I will say. You guys don't know, we're talking about Art Club. A monthly event that I host in my Discord server. The current prompt is Heated, and it's a bit of a tricky prompt because you can be super basic with it, but you could also do something more unique. I like how mine is turning out, but I'm also struggling. I'm in the final stretch, and I'm struggling with like the last most important aspect of my drawing, and I have like 4 days, and I'm really stressed about it, actually. I was doing so great. Is next month any easier? Next month's is very vague. I don't know what type of prompts you like, but next month's is super vague. I don't know if vague prompts inspire you to come up with more ideas or if it makes you struggle, but I've been trying to go with like a variety of prompts. I've been trying to go more vague, more specific, more thought-provoking, more challenging, I guess. I've been trying to do a bunch of different things. So next month we're doing vague. Open-ended, let's go. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do until 2200. What was the thing for the ice machine again? I could maybe work on that.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay, physical instrument. Bonus from thoughts -2. Good. Great. Great. Yeah, the Wasteland of Reality. That one's, really struggling on that one. You've only done one submission? I really liked the submission you did, though. That's really neat. Hey, Bank, how are you? You get to be a McDonald's engineer in this game? Is that a thing that exists? You're gonna work on your story that you plan to use for the weather prompt. Just submit it to Arts Chat as just a story you've been working on. Probably won't submit this month. Besides, fabulous drawing idea. I see. I think that's a really good compromise. I would really love to see the weather story. I think that would be super neat. Why'd you come up with a good idea at the end of the month? Could have done it. It would have been so cool earlier. I hate that for you. I really do. Because I know you were brainstorming like the entire month too, and you just couldn't come up with an idea. And now is where inspiration strikes.
This found, A to Z, abandoned by its owner, still stands in the shadow of the ruins above it.
Open the door?
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the close the rusty old...
Okay, I've already explored the lorry, so I don't really want to do that again. Oh, Danny, take your time with whatever you gotta take care of. And Bank, thank you for the lyric. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. It's a story based off a favorite song of yours. Listen to the Rain. A song fic? I love those. I've written a couple of those. You just kind of take a song and you write a setting based off of it. Or just a story kind of inspired by it. Should I keep reading books? I really don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I think this is the first time in a while where I've just purely been like, I don't know. I don't know how to make progress, really. That's okay. Okay, what if? So, you know the tattoos problem? Where I'm trying to ask about the tattoo's possible meaning? What if I go ask Metalhead? It's not his name. What is his name? I don't remember. I'll go find out when I go talk to him. But what if I go ask him about the tattoo's possible meaning? They don't work so much lately as well? Yeah, that's totally understandable. I really don't want this to be like a stressful thing for you. I really don't. I don't want you to feel pressure. Like, I want you to know, it's very important to me that you know that you are never pressured to make a submission and that you shouldn't feel bad for not being able to complete something that you set out to, and that whenever you do manage to submit, no matter how infrequent, no matter how, what's the opposite of often? No matter how not often, when you do submit, that's what I focus on. more than the times you didn't. And that's what I appreciate, and that's what I respect. So I just want to encourage you to like persevere. Just haven't been inspired by the prompts lately. It's not for everyone. Yeah, there will be more prompts, and hopefully one of them will pull you in. But yeah, I totally understand. Not every single prompt is going to be something that every single person can make something from. Like, I've had some prompts that I've set, and I've been like, I actually don't know what I'm gonna do for this. Like, actually, this month was hard for me. I set it up, and I was like, I can kind of maybe come up with something, but I kind of struggled with an idea. I think it took me until the 9th. So, like, the 9th. And keep in mind, I know the prompt in advance. I know the prompt as early as I want, basically. Like, I can set a prompt 2 weeks in advance if I want. I could know the prompt for September right now if I wanted to. And it still took me until the 9th of this month to figure out something for heated. So, don't feel bad.
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall again.
Okay, I don't want to talk to you. I changed my mind. Yeah, I changed my mind. His name is Measurehead. Yeah, it's pretty tricky. Yeah. The thing is, I'm the only one who has to submit for every art club. And that's okay. I'm more than happy to do so. I love art club.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. The windows are clear.
Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of just going back over things I've already investigated, because I'm trying to figure out if I can talk to someone who knows about tattoos. There's no one really new about, I guess. What about Tommy?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna read. I did another lap and I have like nothing to do. Or at least it feels like I don't have anything to do. I've been helpful? Oh, I'm so glad. I wasn't sure. I truly wasn't sure if I was offering any useful advice. So I'm really glad I could help in some way. Even if you don't take my advice at all, even if it just pushes you in the opposite direction, like, I'm glad I could help. Because the goal is for you to come to a decision. Or come to, like, some conclusion. Started a new bit at work. Gives FNAF vibes, honestly. Wait, what does? Tell me more. This is the book I kept starting and putting down. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism. Offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frissel with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. Isn't that fun?
The face of King Frissel smiles at you. For some reason, the smile now strikes you as more forced than it did before.
Interesting. Read the editor's note?
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism.
Okay. I was trying to like translate this in my head. I was like, okay, crystal of smoke. They just did it for me. I gotta stop using my brain so much, they'll just tell me.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Sometimes the truth is more important. I don't know.
Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership.
Yeah, that's what happens when you tell your truth.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
I've gone through this before, but I don't remember this. Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
I really like him.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Kim, I'm trying to broaden my horizons, you have to understand. You're working in cash office, so you're in a room with locked doors. There's a camera that shows who's outside the door, and the screen... Whoa, you're a security guard? There's a button to open the door for people. And with the keys, you just feel like you're in FNAF? You're in FNAF. Watch out for yourself. I can't believe you're living out video games in real life. You're going outside, you're doing things. There is someone in the world right now who just opened FNAF. And they're gonna do what you do. Except in a game. Because who wants to go outside? I'm calling out this one specific person. I don't know who they are. I don't know where they are. But I'm calling them out. Oh, you just deal with cash? Well, you don't have to mention that part. You can make it sound cooler by being more mysterious. Like, obviously mention it to me so I can give you this advice to be more mysterious, because I can't tell you what I don't know. But, you know, obviously you confide in me. You couldn't play FNAF, you'd be too scared. I think so too, but the thing about FNAF that's interesting is, especially with the earlier games, like 1 to 4 at least, once you go through the jump scares enough times, you get so desensitized to it. And even when I watched someone play the game, like the first jump scare or second jump scare even like got me. And then after a while, it's like, okay, you pop up and you scream. Cool. And I think the games work to get scarier over time because that's a common critique of them, that they just have like these jump scares. And after a while, it's like the same jump scare, but it's been like the 12th time. And it's like, okay, I've just lost now. This is the game over screen and it's kind of annoying and loud. It doesn't have to be that loud. But yeah. That's my hot take anyway. I don't think it's really a hot take. Obviously, it's difficult getting through the first jump scares. You're fine watching people play it. You just laugh when they scream. That's a little unhinged. Like, take that out of context. I just laugh at them when they scream. But yeah, I think it's a lot easier to watch than it is to play, because when you're playing, you're so focused in. So when the jump scare comes, you're genuinely surprised. Like, oh my god, I lost, and this thing happened that I wasn't expecting. So I think there's that element to it. I've only ever watched it. You jump scare very easily? I do too. Julia, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream so far. Okay, I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique
Ugh.
of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine.
The Helmdahl books were so much better. Like, nothing is going to top those, and I can't even get sequels. I can't even get more.
You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Oh, you know Goldie? Literally everyone who knows Goldie is very likely to be a good person. How are you, by the way? Oh, you do the same in Bendy, because, in Bendy, the 2 jump scares got you. Did you ever finish Bendy, by the way? Or were you unable to? You recommended me to Julia? Does Julia like games like Disco Elysium? Julia can answer. You don't have to answer for Julia. I'm sorry, I'm referring to you in like the 3rd person. Am I making a good first impression? Thank you for the group hydration, by the way. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. So take a sip of whatever you have nearby or use this as an excuse to get something. And thank you for the posture check. Fine. I'll be quiet. But you'll do it loudly. The game is physically too dark in brightness that you can't complete it. You can't turn up the brightness at all? There's gotta be a setting for that, right? Looks interesting. Never played, but you like all sorts of games? This game is really good. It depends on how much you like narrative-based games, because this is like heavy on narration and story. But it's got a really amazing story and world. I'm not going through that right now. I'm reading a book. I know, thrilling. I'm reading a book in a game. Having the time of my life on the middle of the street in front of Tommy Oh, but yeah, I do art. We were actually just talking about Art Club, which is a whole thing I host. And at the end of the month, because it's like a monthly prompt that I set. So at the end of the month, which is coming up on the 30th, I'm going to be hosting an art stream. So, yeah. I don't do art streams too often. I want to do them more. I think my last art stream was like 2 weeks ago. And I focused on like learning perspective. But yeah, I definitely want to stream art more. I always have a guaranteed one at the end of the month. I think my next art stream, I'm going to be trying to learn like pixel art or something. Or I might just do what I always like to do, which is character design. Or I was actually thinking I want to do an art stream again where I talk about my OCs, because I haven't talked about them in a while and they've kind of developed a bit more since the last time I drew them. So I thought that could be fun. But yeah, art, I do that. That's a thing. It's really lovely to meet you. I assume you do art as well? Okay, what is Kunst und Kultur? Is that just a random thing I read?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Arts! Okay, that's the first one.
Why they decided to title this one section Invalda is beyond you. It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Oh my god, wait. I have this whole weird side quest. It's a really weird random side quest. And it's to find a starving artist and become their patron. What if I meet the local artist described in this book? And what if these initials stand for Cindy Skull? Because I'm already trying to become her patron. Could you imagine it all comes full circle? That would be crazy. You do. What do you typically like to draw? I know it's very popular to like to do like character design. I always like when other people do character design, honestly. Because that's what I like. I like to draw pretty girls with unique, cool designs. Or at least I like to do my best. Oh, you try to draw like super often even. Oh, your art is lovely. Your art is so good. If you guys like art streams, apparently Julia hosts them pretty frequently. You draw a lot of faces, figures, lots of pretty girls, nature. You do really detailed illustrations. It all sounds so lovely. I've been trying to branch out my art. I've been trying to do more like backgrounds because I do a lot of faces and figures. I've like fallen into that trap, and I'm trying to do more backgrounds and treat backgrounds like their own character. The drawing I'm working on right now has a background that I've been trying to develop, and I think it's okay-ish. I don't draw objects as much as I probably should, so I want to get more into that and just like broaden what I do. We can be art accountability friends, hey! We could! Encourage growth. It's like the most important part of art, because I feel like I stagnated for such a long time. And now I'm trying to be much more mindful with what I draw, how I draw, and try to improve in everything I do. At least in some way. Even if not everything I draw is something I'm super proud of, I always want to look back and be like, oh, that's when I tried this thing. So, yeah.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournay.
Tip Top Tournay.
Perspective.
That's fun. Tip Top Tournay. We're so sweet. You are so sweet. It's been lovely meeting you. These past 8 minutes. It's been like 8 minutes and we're already forming rapport. That's so lovely. Absolutely not what I expected when you followed. Read the profile of CS? I want to know if this is Cindy.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
That sounds like Cindy, and the she/her pronouns really help, and the evident hostility, that sounds like Cindy. Just a moment, what is this Tip Top Tournay?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournay.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start?
What?
For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Wait, what's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
I don't know, I've never heard of this before. I really am just in it for the violence? Question mark?
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournay is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Okay, this got off the rails real quick. Annie, welcome back. You felt warm and dizzy for a moment, but you're good now. I am so glad to hear you're good. Feeling warm and dizzy is so not ideal. I'm really glad you took care of it, like as soon as you noticed, hopefully. Yeah, welcome back. I can talk to Kim. I love this. I love that I'm like reading in the middle of the street. Kim's like glancing at his watch. He's like, when are we gonna do literally anything? I'm like leafing through like a communist manifesto. And every so often I'm like, Kim. This article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tournay for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
I'm so glad he's here. He has the reasoning that I require. I mean, it seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
Say it. Say it louder. He has critical reasoning skills, and I find that so admirable. Do you know how rare that is?
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Okay, let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Okay, I have to have an opinion. I don't like having opinions. Could listen to the voice all day. The voice acting in this game is amazing. It's the best voice acting I think I've heard in literally any piece of media. It's really, really good. And yeah, this guy's not even saying anything I necessarily care about, but he says it in a way that is so appealing. I don't like having opinions, Libra energy. I am a Libra rising. What does that mean? I don't know. I only focus on sun signs. But yeah, can you imagine, or I'm sorry, can you believe when this game came out originally, before the final cut, there was no voice acting? Apparently, supposedly. I don't know. It sounds hard to comprehend. I don't know if I'd like this game so much without the voice acting. It adds so much. You're an Aries sun and a Taurus moon? Oh, that's really sweet. I'm not super familiar with moon signs, but I think Aries are good. I think they're fun. Chaotic, but fun. Do I want to see the 140 words you had planned? Of course I do! You were so proud when you said I wrote 140 words so far. You can always, send it just anywhere in the Discord server, like arts and crafts or works in progress. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Accommodation? I know what I'm talking about.
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. Why do communists love puerile insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold.
Yeah, hold on. What's this about a coalition?
Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already.
Okay, the book is judging me. The book is like, you should probably already know. We haven't even included it because it's so obvious.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Dang, that's crazy. I've been reading all day. That is all I've done. I've talked to a couple of people. And I just kind of like wander around. I go on walks with Kim. I say, hey buddy, how you been? And he's like, we're not doing any work today, are we? I'm like, no, we're waiting. It's like, great, great. He just has a job to do. How do you get up there? No one tell me, but I want to. Adri, hi, how have you been? It's in Whips. I'm glad you posted it somewhere, Irene. I am so proud of you, even if it's not a proper submission. Not bad, not bad. It's pretty alright, I have to say. Glad to hear. I'm also not bad. Good even. Good, I'd say. I have been really wanting ramen for like the past, I don't know, 3 days. And that's been defining my personality for a while. So. You know how it is. Didn't I have a check with Seleng?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
The money thing. Is there a prompt? What do you mean? Like, referring to what? Get some ramen? Well, I can't right at this very moment. Maybe later.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
No. The problem is, it's summer, so ramen just doesn't sound super appealing because it's so warm. That's your art. When you have food cravings, you just make it. Oh, to have such direction in your life.
Coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes.
Okay, I don't like any of your clothes.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
+1 reaction speed, +1 hand-eye coordination. I don't ever care about encyclopedia. What am I wearing currently? +1 perception. What is my perception at normally? 4? I'm already wearing something that boosts perception somewhere else. Oh, the hat. Okay, maybe I'll buy the sneakers. Oh, that's gonna take like so much of my money to do it though.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
Or the
sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
They're confusing me because speakers and sneakers sound the same, but I think the sneakers would be cool. And that would help me with my bullet problem.
Super cool. Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
Mine.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
Okay, and then the speakers are like 50 cents. Okay, now let me buy the speakers, I guess.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
Okay. What? What did I just do? Okay, put the sneakers on, because I bought those, and I'm happy about it. Oh, look how drippy. Oh, look how nice. Oh, look how great. Wait, let me take the pants off so we can see. Oh, he's got awkward little legs. But look at how great the sneakers look. They are so drippy. Oh, this is an outfit. It is coming together. What is this? Why am I wearing these pants? +1 Kingdom to Consciousness? Why? What else do I have? I have these, which are +1 Electrochemistry. I think I'm wearing those just because they match the jacket. I need better pants. I don't have good pants. Whoa, I bought those for 50 cents. I can resell them for 30. What is that? Like a 300, like a 500% profit increase? Like a 5,000% profit increase? I'm gonna be rich if I keep flipping things like that. I can buy better pants if I get richer. It's all coming together, isn't it? Oh, should I wear this mesh top? I know I just bought this shirt and I really, really like it, but this mesh top gives me drama, and maybe I want drama to talk to me more. Also, look how drippy it looks. Look, it's a mesh top. I know that's what it said. I didn't expect it to be I don't think I've ever put this on him. I didn't know what this was. I thought it was a normal black tank top. Okay, maybe I like it more than the other t-shirt. That's so good. Okay, and then the jacket, this silk robe looks so good with it. It's really good. It's really good. It's a look. I like that. I think that's good. I wish I had better, like, pants to wear with it. Like, the jeans are okay. What if I just didn't wear any pants? Guys, I mean, consider. Should I just not wear any pants? Going once. Going twice. Or we can just keep these trousers. They're not that bad. That's so brat. Like, right? It's such a look. I think we go without pants. And I have, like, the frog hat. This is really something. Hey, Purple, I am still on. I'll probably go for, like, another, like, half hour at the very least. I usually go for like 3 to 4 hours. And then we have the Fairweather T500 gauntlets. For the vibes. For the vibes. Okay, this is good. This is good. I like this. I really came up with something here, huh? I don't know what's gonna happen when I get the guy's boots. The dead man's boots. Because I just bought expensive shoes. Don't you think Kim is so proud to be seen with me? I've been considering drawing the detective, like, as fan art, and I'm so undecided on what outfit I want to draw him in, because I had a really good outfit before I just changed, and now I have a really good outfit because of the mesh top. I mean, this is a look. This is really something I'm doing here. Okay, we're doing great. We're losing authority and we're losing encyclopedia, but I mean, that's okay. Wait, where am I losing authority? Oh, the glasses. Okay, well, they are kind of silly looking. Timothy loves me even more? I think so. Okay, I'm gonna go flip that speaker I just bought. He literally could have sold it for more if he just walked inside the pawn shop.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Perfect. I just made back some of the money I spent on the shoes. You're gonna go, Purple? No worries. Have a lovely rest of your day. I appreciate you stopping by. Okay, well, it's a little cold for no pants, I will admit, but I'm committed to the look. Truly I am. Birthday was 2 days ago. Happy late birthday. I hope it was a good one. I hope it was well spent. And you think you're gonna head off soon to cook up your new story? I'm so proud of you. I'm really glad you, like, found something that you were able to work with. I'm just always happy when I hear people being creative. Yeah, have a lovely rest of your day, Purple. There are so many people in here, and all of them hate me. Actually, there's like 2 people who don't hate me. We got Lena, who doesn't hate me, and we have, this fella.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe.
Oh!
Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
I forgot I stole this from your house. I just have never put it on. This is the first time I've ever, like, worn it around. I stole his outfit. I stole his drip. I wore it in front of him, and I walked up to him like I didn't do exactly that. About this robe I'm wearing?
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Oh, thank you. I love all these options. I want to say them all. Thanks. It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
Can't tell if he thinks I'm weird or not. He probably does, right?
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye. You look gorgeous. Thank you. I just walked up to him like this, and he's like, hey, that's my type of guy. Like, does this not read as extreme sex appeal? I mean, come on. It's a look. This might be the look I draw, but I need to figure out the pants. I need to figure out the bottom situation for sure, because I feel like we could do better than just no pants, right? We could totally do better. Okay, should I get back to reading? I have like 7 hours I still have to pass. What am I holding? Which part? The big box? It's a Kvalsund KR+2 multi-tool. Does that answer your question? In my other hand, I have a yellow plastic bag. Freet. I use it to collect garbage. But yeah, I'm just holding it because I think it's funny to hold this big box. This huge multi-tool. It's ridiculous. Did I ever go up here with the multi-tool? I did, like multiple times actually.
The door is closed.
Okay, knock
Still
again.
Nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Okay, I'm not going to.
ear.
I was just wondering if the multi-tool would help me. Like, open the door somehow. I don't know. You love the little trash bag? The trash bag is a staple. I don't think I've stopped carrying it since I got it. Because you have to have it to be able to see the tear that you pick up for a couple of monies. So, I try not to be without it. Okay. I guess I read. What else? At least when Kim's not here, I'll be able to, like, use the bench to pass time. So when he's not around, when he's transporting the body, I'll be fine without him. I won't, but I can pretend. I love how I have 1 bullet. I think that's really ominous. And I don't like that. Like, I have 1 bullet? I don't like that. It implies that I'll have 1 use for said bullet. Not sure if you'll go with a broken romance or a broken romance because of this song. Well, if I had to guess, if I had a say, if I had a vote, my vote would be broken romance. So this is called The Greatest Innocence. You meant to say your friendship, okay. Well, it's up to you. See, that's something I can't really give you a true opinion on, because it's your story. I'm sure you'll make the right decision. This dusty tome brings knowledge on the history of innocences. It is written by one Joao Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego, a Mesque fascist who tries to reach a conclusion on which of the innocences is the coolest in the world. I'm sorry, what? Which is the coolest in the world? Okay, tell me more.
Innocence by Joao Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
That's what I said! That's exactly how I said that name. I got it right. That's so perfect. Just take the answer before you clarified the opinion. Oh, okay. I had 3 options, and 2 of them were the same. So, it was more the illusion of choice than anything, huh? Well, crack open this immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that?
What?
No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
What? What? I didn't... You... What? Okay, sure.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Dolores Day.
Dolores Day?
Incorrect.
Oh my
Dolores
God.
Day was the
Wow.
innocence of humanism.
I got played.
Internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern. She was powerful and beautiful on all her icons.
See, that sounds cool and all, but Pain Threshold lied to me. I tried cheating off Pain Threshold, and Pain Threshold didn't know what they were talking about. It was really weird that Pain Threshold was the one answering the question, and not someone like Encyclopedia, but I trusted them, and they lied. They probably didn't mean to, right? I don't know. She codified parliamentary democracy, created modern institutions, and she was powerful and beautiful like a devil woman in a Helm Dollerman book.
Her colors are silver, white, and apricot.
Pretty.
And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flesh silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps?
Okay, that's a very interesting response, actually.
Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange
Ow.
sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this.
No, tell me more. Listening to the game without context is wild. That's kind of how these streams go, though. Like, you are not the only one. I think the fun thing about this game is, obviously, I know what's going on. I've been here from the start, and I've, like, played all of it up to this point. But I like the idea that anyone jumping in at any time, regardless of where we're at, really, can understand at least the situation we're dealing with. And just, like, treat it as a scenario we're going through in the moment. So yeah, no one ever has context. It's not just you. No one ever knows what's going on in this game, including me. And I have all the context. I want to keep thinking about this, by the way, but Inland Empire won't let me.
Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Who is Dolores Day? Innocence of humanism. Now I actually care. I didn't care when they first, like, told me about her. Also, this apricot is interesting because there's this whole thing with the apricot gum wrapper that I'm connecting. but that just seems unhinged. Like, in my weird, delusional mind, I'm like, what if Dolores Day is the woman that he's been really depressed about this entire time? That would be wild. That'd be weird. I don't know how I'd feel about that, but it's such a strong reaction. Either that or he just really liked her for some reason. I don't know. Okay, Sola?
Incorrect.
Oh my god.
Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence.
Okay.
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
I feel like I'm being bullied by this quiz. The Pericarnacian?
Correct. Nothing
Hey!
known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
Sure.
As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence?
There's more questions? That first question was already agonizing enough.
Dolores.
Dolores? Dolores Day?
Incorrect
Oh.
again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest.
I'm being judged for suggesting her as an answer again by the book. I don't like that the inanimate objects are judging me.
Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Please, relax.
I can't! What is happening? I didn't think these books would actually have anything of great interest to me, but I've been having the time of my life reading today. Just reading books in the world. That's it, that's all I'm doing. Murder to Solve? Who cares? I want to read romance novels. I want to upset myself deeply. Okay, what about Vesper Messina as the strongest?
Incorrect.
Oh my god.
Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vesper and Messina. Care to try again?
Okay, well, first of all, I actually like being wrong because I get more, like, responses in detail. Second of all, the fact that I named a place and not a person is so funny because it's like, I really have no idea what's going on, apparently. Okay, what about Franco Negro?
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
Okay, good for him.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission. But at the same time, may rise to nobility, provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who
God, more?
was the false innocence?
More questions?
Okay, it wasn't Dolores Day. She's not false.
No, of course not. Should I still say her anyway? I love how Pain Threshold is like, okay, process of elimination. We know she's an innocence already. And we also like her. So, she's not false? I'm still gonna say it, though.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just wanted to see what you'd think if I said it anyway. I'm sorry. I should have listened to you, Pain Threshold. You know best. Okay, what about Erno Pasternak?
Correct.
Hey!
There have been a number of counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities. Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
Stepan the Despicable? What a name. What a title. I love how he was into all these things and also cannons. Just cannons. That's fun. You got water now because you felt a bit bled? That is probably ideal. How much have you drank today? You just inadvertently reminded me to hydrate with that one, actually. Thank you.
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
Dolores Day?
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
Okay, listen, if I answered Dolores to every question that's ever asked to me, how are you? Dolores Day. What's the weather? Dolores Day. At some point, I have to get it right.
Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful. And more beautiful. And more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated.
My what?
You get
I got graded on this?
a D.
Oh.
Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better.
Oh, that hurts my feelings. Not that anyone really expected better. Ow! Hit me where it hurts.
You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
You can't tell me what to do! You arrogant book!
What's going on with you?
Thinks it's so smart!
Okay.
Lieutenant stares at you, his visage
You
unflinching.
are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real
You're a weirdo!
Only you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Oh, I'm so mad.
Man, something's weird about this book. You should do something fun instead. Rock out. Forget about it.
You're so right, Horrific Necktie. Horrific Necktie always has my back. I'm so mad. I'm actually so mad. You would have gotten it right if you saved Dolores for the— like, shut up. That felt personal. Thought it was all fun and games until they hit me with that. Hi, gamer. Welcome in. How are you? I think I've read the Cockatoo book and I decided what Cockatoo I am. I'm the funeral one. I'm the emo one. Imagine if you could have conversations with books and be like, hey, so what does this mean? That would be nice. I like to think I have pretty decent media literacy, but I was watching this show yesterday. It's called Cafe Minimdong? I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to remember, but like, it's a K-drama. And that's like the one time where I was like, what's going on? I have to like ask about this. Is that the same person as this person? Why are they doing this? Is he doing this? Like, I just needed confirmation on so much. Yeah. Ah, I see. Now explain it to me like I'm 5 and didn't get a single word of what you said before. Yeah, that's how I need to be able to interact with things sometimes.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminole Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral...
Right. I decided I related to cockatoos, I decided I was the emo cockatoo, and we really had a breakthrough that day.
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts.
Okay, thank you. I've already read that. The last book is Medicinal Purposes of the Pale. A small green book giving off a peculiar foreboding impression, although it's hard to figure out why. It describes the various ways of healing debilitating ailments through the use of pale, some of which sound implausible at best.
Medicinal Purposes of the Pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
Okay, open the book.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia? Is that like a cornucopia, but it has medicine in it? Like pills?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you.
Inland Empire is so cheerful. We can finally calm the ghosts following us and haunting us.
It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Oh, by the way, if you don't know what the pale is, we discovered that it's like nothingness. It's just kind of nothingness, the space in between existence. It's terrifying. Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories? I kind of have that.
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
The world doesn't revolve around me and have all the answers I'm specifically looking for? I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
Oh. Oh. Speaking of, anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
I do actually! Alright, book, let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Ginger root? Doesn't that have, like, wakefulness properties? I don't know, I'm making that up. In my world, it does.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Aloe vera is more topical, isn't it? Oil it with a tea made from birch bark? Like, that's so specific. Okay.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Some wild ginseng root? I always see that in tea. I don't know what it does.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy as a nice bonus.
Look at me go! I kind of have, like, some knowledge. I just, I don't know, I just used a bunch of stuff I always see in tea. Okay, great, so where can I get all this stuff?
From the Pearl, of course.
Oh.
Or perhaps from some enterprising entrepreneur, where you would find one of those, though. The book does not say.
Okay, so I can't actually make that, but, like, theoretically, I made a really nice tea. I want to concoct one of those again, actually.
Well. First, choose a base ingredient.
I can make a bunch of these! Wait, what do you guys think I should put in? You're gonna head off now? You haven't been feeling well? I'm really sorry to hear that, Danny. You should get some rest. Hopefully you feel better soon. Welcome in, Happle. Hi. How are you? Should I try a sprig of fresh mint?
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Aloe vera extract? Mash it into a paste?
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Pomegranate seeds?
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you.
That's not what I made.
The ginseng should you close the book and find yourself very well. Next, you'll need to combine the. Lastly, you've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though, in your experience, it's only done the opposite.
So the only difference is if you include the whiskey. You can't actually make a different concoction? I thought each one would have a different property it would add.
If only you could find one of these right now and drink the shit out of it. The book said it's good for you, so it would be okay.
No! Electrochemistry, don't believe everything you read.
Would you like to try again?
Yeah, let's try again.
Very well.
I'll fix it. I'll put it
you
back.
Need to Lastly, is there anything you've created a delicious tincture? If only you could find one. Would you like to try again? Very well.
What did I do? I broke it.
Choose a base ingredient.
I broke it.
Next, you'll need to combine the Lastly, is there any you've created a delicious if only would you like to try again? Very well. Next, you'll need to combine. Lastly, is there any you've created a delicious
There it is. No.
If only would you like to try again? You close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cover once more. Very well. Next, you'll need to combine the basing. Lastly, is there you've created a delicious if only would you like to try?
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Okay. Wow. Sorry, I was having a time. I was trying to like fix that. I think I broke it.
Medicinal purposes of the
Yeah, I think I broke the book. I don't know how you break a physical book, but I broke it, and I broke it. Anyway, I completed a thought.
Motorway south. The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder, for an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat. Swallow in, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. a dark hope.
Okay, yeah, that is extremely dark. Why'd I complete this thought? I thought it was important. All intellect white checks are unlocked, +1 Inland Empire. Okay. What? Oh, no. Wasteland of Reality. That's the one I was confusing it with. Motorway South. Which one was that? At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth. Its green rain shadow dithers, like music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end, a half-remembered textbook from your childhood. The porch collapsing on the edge of the Isla. A transition from reality to pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known pale. To where? Where does it go? To nothing. Nothing remains. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. I don't even know how I process that. Okay. Let's try to get back to Wasteland of Reality. I've been trying to fix that for a while. I guess I was processing them both at the same time, but that means all my intellect checks are unlocked. Hey! Okay, that's actually really nice, because I had a lot of problems. Specifically... Not the stained glass window. Specifically... No? The backyard wall. That's what I wanted. But I guess it doesn't count as intellect? Wait, what counts as intellect? Conceptualization is totally intellect. I see. Well, what can I do? I can go back to Andre. I can deal with Samaran butter, which I don't know what that is. I'll be honest with you, no clue. None. There's a stained glass window in the church. I can go ask for money from Seleng again, if I so chose. I guess the only thing is, like, the stained glass window in the church. Those were also all my books, by the way, and I still have, like, 2.5 hours to kill. Kim, what do you think I should do? Kim doesn't know. He wouldn't. Well, I guess I could head over to the church. It's like all the way on the opposite end of this entire town. I have to go wander the whole way over. Should I go ask for money from Seleng? I mean, I don't mind. Wait, that takes rhetoric, right? What do I have for rhetoric? I wish I could sort somehow. I know I don't even have that much to go through. I just wish it was easier. Like, even if I could just sort by, like, intellect items, psyche items, physique items, and motorics, that would be super nice. I'm not even saying I want to specifically sort by rhetoric or something. Okay, that's a -1 rhetoric for the bum hat. Noted. +1 rhetoric for the white polo shirt. I will put the mesh top back on. Don't you worry. And what else do I have? That's it. That's all. That's everything. Okay, buddy, please give me money.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Wow, that's like 8% chance.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
But I failed! Alright, you. I want your money. Now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
His face is suddenly serious. I don't know. It was just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Kim! I know! This is really embarrassing. I can't believe this. Are you trying to ask for a bribe? We're just all in disbelief of what I've done.
Sorry, detective.
The man grins as if the entire incident is already forgotten. I'm so... Ooh, okay, I gotta go. I'm just embarrassed myself, and I gotta change my shirt because I want to be as unrecognizable from that incident as possible. And my mesh tank top, my insane mesh tank top, which gives me +1 drama because clinically insane. Where did you even get that one? No, really, who put it in that drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. I love that they all have, like, flavor text. I would go through it if I wasn't streaming, and if I didn't think that would be incredibly boring. Okay, back to the stained glass wall, wherever that may be. I could also go bully Gaston for his sandwich. That's a thing. I just haven't done it because it seems like a weird thing to do. And I don't really want his sandwich. And also it's been like 3 days since I was given the option to even like take his sandwich from him in the first place. So it just seems like his sandwich would be really old by now if he still had it. And that's a weird thing to take from someone. A 3-day-old sandwich? I have this thing called standards. Wait, they said it was the church? Sure. You've just done some story writing? Proud of you. Think the story is gonna be so amazing, better than your last one? That's really exciting. I love the update. I'm glad it's going well. You're using parts from the story and the storyline is from the song, but you have your own ideas and you love it. You think I'll love it? I probably will, honestly. I probably will. I'm really glad it's coming out well. It's really no fun when you're making something and it's just not working out the way you want it to. Sometimes it is better to just scrap it. Oh, wait, what is this? Did I never pick this up? What is that? A bottle for 10 cents. I am trying to beautify the city. It wasn't this, was it? I already dealt with this.
The mother of humanism stands
Oh!
above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Right, and I read The Greatest Innocence, so I get a boost. Okay, wait. That's an encyclopedia check, so... Let me see if I have anything for encyclopedia in here. I have +2 on these pair of glasses, so plop that on, if you will, if you will. Anything else? Anything else with encyclopedia? No? 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 Okay. Anything? No. Well. I'm just a dumb little guy. And then there's something else taking it away. The shoes. Okay, take those shoes off real quick. And let's try this again.
The mother of humanism stands
There it
above you,
is.
a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
I got it up to 72%. That's pretty impressive. Hey, Cookie, thank you for the group hydration. I hope you've been well. But that means everyone must hydrate, not just me. The song has made you cry on several occasions when you weren't feeling your best. Okay, I was gonna ask you to post the music, the song that you're referencing, along with the story. I'm glad you're already on top of it, because if it's made you cry, if it's something you hold really close, I want to hear it. I want to know all about this song that you love. Okay, how did I know this is the mother of humanism? Please win.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
We love Dolores Day, I think. I can't tell, honestly.
No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Wait, what exactly is an innocence? I've read a book, but it was fuzzy, and also the book was mean to me.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate innocent rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
That's fascinating. Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
We are alone? That's such a haunting statement. No, we are alone. Okay. When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
Okay. 300 years ago? What is the connection here? This seems important with the way Harry has reacted to the stained glass window in the book. What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Seren, modern-day Sir Laclais. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Well, of course. Oh, you weren't sure if I wanted you to post the song alongside it? So you're glad I said that? And I'm glad that you offered in the first place. See, we encourage each other. Love the artist who sings it. He's your favorite voice actor? And it's a lovely country album. Okay, country music is fun. I am looking forward to this story. I'm looking forward to this song that accompanies it. But no rush. Of course. See, we're just besties! Apparently I'm besties with a lot of people today. We got you. We got Kuno. Which I don't agree with, but... Is Goldie still here? He was the one saying all that. I don't think my joke makes sense without him.
Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia?
Yes!
Standing under a long, slender form like this? Dwarfed?
Absolutely I do! You know how I like Inland Empire? Inland Empire is kind of my favorite. It's kind of my staple stat. I don't listen to Inland Empire very often. I think I did at the start because I was like, okay, Inland Empire must know things, because Inland Empire is described as hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. But yeah.
Yes! Big bummer! Boring history! Gotta keep it light, man! Keep it moving! Get fucked up instead!
Horrific Necktie gets it. Where is this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
Fuck this pain, Bratan! It's unhealthy!
Okay, do you guys want my unhinged theory? That has kind of progressed a bit as I've been playing, but I haven't wanted to say because I think it's really unhinged. But every time I don't say my unhinged theories, they kind of end up coming true, and then when they come true, I'm like, hey, I kind of thought that was a possibility, but I can't prove it because I didn't say it out loud at the time. That mostly happens to me in Ace Attorney when I'm like, hey, I think something's up here, but I never verbalize it, so you guys can't even trust me that I knew. I'm thinking this one's unhinged and isn't actually true, but consider. This guy, my hairy boy, why did I say that? He has experience with the Pale, I think, in some way, and that has to do with his memory loss, because the Pale afflicts memory pretty severely, or at least can. I think somehow he's afflicted, and it also messes with your perception of time. These are two things I know about the Pale, based on the Pale Driver and what I have been told by my reality expert, Joyce. So I think in his warped perception of time, he somehow knows Dolores personally, because I just am not sure if he would have this reaction to someone he doesn't know personally, and the only way I can think he would know her personally is if his perception of time was warped somehow, which it could be, it could possibly be. I think this is a really good theory, I just have to keep workshopping it. I think I'm smart and clever. I just don't think he would hurt this way. I don't think this pain would be so fresh to him, if not for a warped sense of reality. Because even if you had a high level of respect for someone like Dolores, that was 300 years ago that she existed. I don't know if you're gonna feel personally attached. Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze.
What happened?
She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on.
See, this is the other reason I think there's this connection, because she is involved in the Pale somehow.
She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even faraway Supremawindi, altogether 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit, in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky.
Okay.
She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
I love this response. I don't care how she looked. I don't care. It doesn't hurt me. I don't want to take that because I'm afraid it's going to cut short the interaction. So I'm going to say she must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well.
Why?
Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by Secret Servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this Secret Service killed her
What?
22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
I love that the response is what? That's crazy. I'm sorry, what?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
What? No, was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
Have a lovely rest of your day, Irene. I'm glad I got to hear about all your updates. And you got about 90 words of your story so far. I'm so proud of you. Also, thank you for the posture check. I don't have scoliosis still, if you wanted an update on that. So what happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, Mare Interregnum.
What? Mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Magritte were problematic as well. Centers were suppressed by a military force. She adored chess, but also military war games. Wow, she's a little unhinged. So there were the resettlement programs, and then she was also blonde, so add that to the list.
Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church. Calls me Lieutenant Yefrater.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
She's not human.
Okay.
He takes his glasses off to clean them. Then, after a while, he says,
This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. We should conclude our business and move on.
I love that he broke me from my reverie. He's like, what are you thinking? I'm like, she doesn't seem human. He's like, okay, we should go. I really like him. He knows just the right thing to say. So, I killed most of the day. I don't know what I'm gonna do next time I pick this back up, because I still have like 2 hours until I have to confront the pigs. And that's the main thing I seem to be waiting on. I at least know how to do that. And then after I do that, I'm going to try and steal the boots from the hanged man. And then Kim will probably be sent away. So we're going to be without Kim next time for a lot of stream, I think. I'll try to time it to where Kim leaves more towards like the end of the day if I can, but we'll see how much progress I can like actually make. Here, I don't want Kim to be behind the branch. Come here, come stand next to me. Oh my gosh, we're best friends. I adore Kim. Let's see about someone to raid. I'm besties with everyone? Yeah, you know, maybe that was the through line of this entire stream. I ended up just being besties with everyone. It wasn't entirely the goal, but you know, it worked itself out. Let's see. Magic, how are you? Hi. How have you been? You say heyo like mayo, which is a great starter. I can go back here. Is this a place I've been before? I feel like this is a place I've probably been before, if I had to guess. The seagulls! You've been mayo? Is mayo an emotion? How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well, actually. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm doing quite well. It is now, mayo, the most encompassing emotion. Sorry, I'm trying to decide on a possible raid target. So, thank you so much for being patient with me. I do really appreciate it. Okay, I've maybe found someone. Sorry. They seem to be doing art, and I think that would be super fun to pass you all along to. Sorry, sometimes it takes me a bit to be decisive about a raid. I do appreciate when you're patient with me. Can you share a happy moment you just had? Of course! Always! That was so aggressive. I was like, yes, tell me! We are ending. I was like looking around for a raid a bit, but I'll probably chat for a little teeny bit longer. You like mayo since you took a 6-hour nap? That's not a nap. It's like a full-on rest cycle. Oh, it's just me and Kim on this ice rock. Look at us. A commission you requested just came in. And it's so sleek and cool. That's so exciting when like something you commissioned turned out so well. Like even better than you expected. It's right in the evening. Magic, I don't know if you're gonna get any sleep tonight. Yeah, Goldie, that is so exciting. I'm glad it turned out well. I think with that, I'm gonna get the raid set up. There it goes. Oh, it started. Oh, it's happening. I will be streaming again on a Sunday at 11 a.m. CST. Probably Death's Door. And then my last stream of the month is going to be on Tuesday. And that'll be an art club stream. So if you guys are planning on participating in art club, you have like 4 more days to finish something up. More like 3 days, 3 to 4 days, before we discuss it on Tuesday. And I set a new prompt, so get excited! Whole new prompt, whole new month, fresh new start. Super exciting. I think other than that, that's kind of all I have to say. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day. I'm so glad you could stop in, Magic, even if it was at the very end. And thank you for being here, Goldie. Take care until